What up, chat? What up, Defus? What up, Gratitude? What up, Ballix? Hello, welcome. Chat, I don't know what to do today. I don't really have any plans. I did see a new box released on Hack Smarter called Sideload by Lan Kusanagi. Could do that. Seems very red teamy. That's an option. There's also, this is active. Yeah, it's like, I don't know, there's not much new stuff on Hack the Box. This is horrible reviews. There's no world I'm doing this one. We could do, there's a bunch of medium Linuxes that I haven't done for some reason. We could do those. This one got decent reviews. This one got okay. This one's got terrible reviews. This one just looks like hell, though. I don't know if it's like a browser exploit. It looks like it. I don't know why Chrome is crying. But what else we got? There's some like random Linux boxes that we haven't done, which we could do. Yeah, there are some. Rainbow. Have I done this? Well, I mean, apparently not. Could do that. It's not the browse one? Okay. Well, that's an option. Build. No, I definitely did that on VulnLab. Definitely did that on VulnLab, I remember. Mirage. Alright, let's run a poll. Giveback's not that bad. Hackthebox just experimented with rotating passwords and people did not like that. Interesting. Okay. Rotating passwords? Huh. Interesting. Okay, let's run a poll. We'll do this. We'll go sideload or Hack the Box medium Linux. We'll do one of these. And then if medium Linux wins, then we'll run a poll on which one of these we want to do. All right, if you want to participate in the poll, hop over to Twitch. We'll run a 1-minute poll on Twitch. Hack Smarter Labs, sideload, hard, red, teamy. Okay, I'll just call it hard. And then Hack the Box, Linux, boxes, medium. Okay, vote on the poll. Vote on the poll. Would you try a Hack the Box web challenge? It's been ages. We could definitely do web challenges. Hello, Cope Follow. Welcome. Thanks for the follow. Where's the web app? Web. Hard, medium, easy. Oh, it has to be retired, though. There's definitely a bunch we haven't done, which we could do. Generally, these are like source code review type boxes, challenges. I don't know. I'm not a fan of these. Generally, I don't know. I just don't think they're as fun. But yeah, if it's active, we can't do it. Do you prefer web or AD? It depends. I don't really prefer one over the other, as long as it's fun. Generally, you can't go wrong with AD. It's very easy to go wrong with web. Like, I don't know. It's easy to make a boring web box. Okay, Hack the Box Linux medium boxes got a 100% vote. So we'll do that. We're going to run another poll then on which one we want to do. New poll, question mark. Browsed Gavel? I don't know. And then give back. Alright, one more. And these are all medium Linuxes, so like, I mean, I don't know what the difference is. We'll have to see. Oh, got you. Got you. Welcome in, Ronnie. SSOS. I assume, based on what you're saying, that's active. Oh, it's a challenge. I don't know if it's active or not. It doesn't show the challenge info or reviews. I assume this is active. Can't do it. On stream, at least. Browse is winning by a landslide. Okay. Guess we'll do browsed. That is the wrong one. Browsed. I bet. Do you expect AI to take over pen testing positions by 2030? No. Honestly, when I first saw Cloud Mythos module, I felt it was highly likely to happen. You mean Claude? Claude Mythos? The one that nobody knows about because it's so proprietary? I mean... There's no... I mean... You just can't say. I'll tell you this. AI will take over the world before it takes over a pen testing position. Like, completely takes over a pen testing position. I'm not saying, like, augment. Like, that already exists. But, like, my entire job being replaced by AI will not happen before AI takes over everything. So, like, my thoughts on AI is that if you are concerned about AI, you should be incredibly concerned. Like, I don't know, there's no, like, weird middle ground where it only takes your job specifically, and, like, no. What is the best way to learn Active Directory? There's a lot of good ways. I think I learned the most from just doing boxes of Active Directory. Just get your reps in. Just do a bunch of Active Directory box. You know, at first, you're gonna have to look at it right up. That's okay. Take notes. Learn like how to enumerate, what to look for. Also, Hack the Box Academy has some great modules on Active Directory. They have just like an intro to general AD stuff, not even hacking. And then they have some more like enumeration, privilege escalation type stuff in AD. Also make your own Active Directory lab. You know, you can do that in virtual machines, you know, set that up, like, you know, like figure out like how the vulnerabilities like occur, how they're misconfigured. And you can do them on yourself as well. That's a good way to do it. Do you create malwares? I'll try to answer that question. Yo, Cope Valo with the Prime sub. Thank you. Thank you. All right, I gotta connect to the VPN here. Lab. Cool. This is called browse. We make directory browsed. All right, start off with an nmap scan. You heard this box is good. It got good reviews. It got very good reviews. I'm scared of the name and the icon because it's screaming like browser exploit, but we'll see. I probably should get burp open. Welcome to Browse, the best browser-focused company in the world. I work at Browse, by the way. What? What difficult do you think OCP Plus compared to Hack the Box machines? Easy. Easy. I wouldn't say it's... I mean, none of the techniques are complicated at all in the OCP. 8081. Okay. Browsed. I work on browse, by the way. Browser extensions. We put a lot of... Oh, y'all can't really read this. Browser extensions. We put a lot of effort in improving it. All right, so we spelled developing wrong. PP. Browser extensions. That's spelling it wrong, right? I'm not tweaking. I feel like that's wrong. I feel like it's only one P. I might be tweaking now. For years now, we've been developed. Why are there two P's? No, that's definitely wrong. That's definitely wrong. That's definitely wrong. Browser extensions. Our secret, with a space, using tips and tricks from our active community. People share their Chrome version 134 base extension with us, and we'll try them out. Oh, do we have to develop a browser extension? What? If we think it's unique and has an interesting feature, we might add it to our products with credit. Don't hesitate to send us your samples. The team will use it for daily use and report afterwards their thoughts on it. Send us an extension, visit the upload page, and upload your Chrome extension in zip format. Dog, I've never made an extension before, let alone a Chrome extension, so this is going to be interesting. Make sure your files are directly inside the archive, not in a folder. Gotcha. Imagine a world where extensions take over. No more croissants, sodas, or bikes. Just browser extensions, bro. What are you talking about? All right. Wait patiently. Upload sample. All right, so there are samples. So we can just take one of these, you know, see what's going on. Let's do like timer. Let's do that. Timer. And then we'll look at that, see what it looks like, see if we can like backdoor it or something. Timer. Here. Unzip timer. Let's just do this. I don't know. There's a way to look at it, right? We gotta do that. Move timer. Then unzip it here. Yeah, there we go. It's gonna populate like this. There's no directory inside of it. Chrome extension is very easy to make. Okay, well, we'll see. Heard that scanning the entire open BSD code base using Mythos took them around 20k to find one vuln. Maybe. I mean, it definitely is extremely expensive. People don't understand just how much computation this stuff takes. How long did it take you to get your first pen testing job? Like from ground zero? A few years. Chrome extension is very easy to make. 1P had me starting to question myself too. No baguettes, just browser extensions. Okay. Manifest.json, this will have focus timer. Pomodoro timer. Okay, and then there's the HTML. Pretty useless. So what do I want out of this? Because, like, if it... Sure, I could, you know, get a foothold into the browser, but it's not like I can do a browser sandbox escape, right? Like, that's not going to happen. Unless it does. We'll see. There'd have to be, like, a CVE or something. Alright, yeah, standard timer. And this is just CSS. Okay. Chrome extensions at format. Developer dog. What's with the double P action? We'll use it and reach back with some feedback. Files must be... Yeah, okay. Copy output. Alright, what do I want to do with this, though? Browse.hackbox. Is this like a host name? Should I, like, fuzz for vhost? Like, what would I even want out of this? Like, there's no admin section. Like, I don't know how I'm going to get code execution. I mean, we need to fuzz this, too. Let's do that. Just so we're not missing anything. We'll go like that. We'll do like PHP at the end. Alright, and then I'll also fuzz for vhost, host, fuzz, dot, was it browsed, like that. Browse.hackthebox, yeah. Browse.hackthebox, word list. User share, wordless, secless, discovery, DNS, DNS jihadics. All right, filter by size. That. Okay. This got nothing besides upload. All right. Which box are we doing today? We are currently doing. What search do you think is enough to land a pen test job? There's no answer to that. You know, just people with a pen testing job that have no certs, and just people that have 1 million and have no job. Like, I mean, certs help, but it's not an end-all be-all. It's not like you get X amount of specific certs and then all of a sudden you get a job. There's too many factors that go into that. Can you do cobblestone? Possibly, if it's retired. I know it's like a newer one, I think. Yeah, I mean, it literally looks like the only functionality on this web app is just upload. Okay. Well, what do I want to do? I could do some research and see if there's like... Nah. Because I need to get code execution at the end of the day. I mean, like, I can obviously execute JavaScript, right? But, like, it's going to be sandboxed. So I don't even know what I would want to do with that. Like, generally, like, you know, dump cookies, stuff like that. But there's no, like, admin section on this box. It's new, not a retired one. Yeah, it needs to be retired for me to stream it. We can close this. Alright, well, let's just see if we can, like, get some out-of-band requests going on. What certs do I have? CWES, OSCP, CPTS, and BSCP. Download sample. Yeah, we could. I'm gonna modify this JavaScript, and we're just gonna do like a... We're just gonna do like a fetch on myself. So what's my IP address? Oops. We'll just fetch HTTP / POC, proof of concept, just to see that we're getting that. Okay, and then I'll start like a little web server here or something. Okay, so let's zip this back up. Remove timer.zip, and then zip timer.zip all. Okay, and then let's upload that. What do we have here? Where are we? Active box, browsed, timer.zip. Send to the developer. What up, Neems? What? What is this? Oh my lord. What is this? Chrome Linux. So they're spawning that in a Chrome process? Chrome for testing. And etc. opt. What the hell? Passwords detected. Can I like... No, I can't, can I? I was wondering if we could like exfiltrate the Chrome stored passwords, but I think we'd have to like break out of a sandbox to do that. Maybe there's some switch that they're running Chrome with that is bad. Auto config Chrome testing web applications logs web app install manager.log no such directory. Dev tools listening on WebSocket. It's only on localhost. We could probably connect to the local. Oh my gosh, this is gonna be crazy. Can we connect to the locally listening WebSocket through the browser extension? Dev tools listening. Would that even help? I feel like that'd also be sandboxed, but maybe not. Check burp response. You will get the command it ran. We will. I want to read through this though. Going for CPTS. Any suggestions, recommendations for prep? Make sure you understand everything in the course. Do attacking enterprise networks blind. The structure is very similar to the exam, and do hundreds of machines, all hack-the-box machines. Just get reps in, you know. Make sure you feel comfortable doing hack-the-box style stuff. How did I know you were ready to start looking for a job? I think I started looking for a job after I got my OSCP. Started applying. Use VMware VirtualBox. This is VMware. It seems smooth as fuck. Yeah, I think I allocated like 24 gigabytes of RAM to this. It's definitely overkill, but whatever. Search for exploits related to Chrome extensions first. We could. I want to read through this. Can you explain what you're doing? We are doing a box on Hack2Box called Browsed. Browse internals.hack2box. Is that the host name? You know, I'm gonna throw this in here instead. Maybe that has something. Did that not copy? Copy. There we go. Seems like this is just like Chrome standard out. Weird stuff. A lot of this is useless. Pick one.jpg. Is that on this app? It is. Okay. Browse internals. This must be a different. Does this wait, Git-T? There must be a locally listening Git-T instance if this doesn't resolve. Yeah. This doesn't. There's got to be a locally listening Git-T instance on browse internals. So I guess I would like make some backdoor Chrome extension. I don't know. There's got to be some tool. There's got to be some like GitHub repo that has a browser extension already made. I shouldn't have to make one. That probably already exists. That like gives me like, I don't know, like control over their browser or something. That likely is the case. Okay. Let's check burp history. All right, posted the upload. This is our zip response. Running command. Timeout 10 seconds. Don't know what this is. Run Chrome. Disable GPU. No sandbox. GG. Load extension. This is probably the extension that I uploaded. Probably uploaded this temp directory. Remote debugging poor. Okay, so there is remote debugging. That's only going to be locally listening. Disable extensions except the one we did. Enable logging. Standard error. Localhost and browse internals. And then T the output to that log, and that's probably what it spit out. Probably spit out that log. Output equals 1. It's not local. We can add. All right. Well, don't spoil that. Probably should have tried that first. What is it? Browse internals. Yeah, okay, we could have. I don't know why I didn't test for that earlier. Let me get the IP. Browse. I think it's just the word internal, like... Made me think it was only accessible internally. Should have checked for it though. Alright, so this is a Git instance then, in theory. Yes, it is. Self-registration, Open Explorer. Larry. Markdown preview. This web app allows us to convert markdown files to HTML. Still in development, should only run locally. There's 2 commits. What's the initial commit? Actually, we'll just... Okay, nothing. Interesting. Scammer. About time to just clean the host file. I'm good on that. Routines.sh. Oh my gosh. Home Larry markdown. What is the point of this? What am I getting out of this? Clean temp files. Backup data. Rotate logs. System info dump. App.py. Okay, so this is running locally then? This markdown preview application? Post to submit. View rendered HTML. Oh my gosh. So this is running locally. So there's probably some like, what, HTML injection stuff you can do to like read local files or whatever. Probably. What is this? AZs, what the heck? What is that all about? That's not from this, is it? Is that referenced at all? No, this was 8 months ago, it wouldn't be. Okay. Backups. Backup. Sure. Don't mind if I do. Let's actually get out of here. It's empty? How is it empty? Why is it empty? What about this one? No, it's only 138 bytes. These are empty. Interesting. You're good at hacking, just can't code at all. I hate it. It don't go well with my ADHD. Can I still get a job? I can read though. Nope, impossible. Impossible to get a job. I'm joking. Pro can read though. I'm glad you can read. I sure hope you can read. If you can't read in the Big 26, then you got a problem, man. Obviously, I know you're talking about reading code. But yeah. I mean, depends on the job you're going for. If you're going for a software development job, then you're gonna have a rough time if you don't know how to code. Alright. So, let's do some research on, like, GitHub, Chrome. Actually, what were the switches it ran it with? Do you not need to know how to code to hack? Depends on what you're hacking. It depends. No sandbox, and they're loading the extension, and then they're just viewing these apps. I assume that's just what's going on here. Okay. Chrome extension backdoor. Curse Chrome. What's this? Chrome extension implant that turns victims' Chrome browsers into a fully functional HTTP proxies. Awesome. Allowing browsing sites as the victim. I think this is what I want, and then I should be able to view this locally running app. if this is the case. So we could give this a shot. I'll have to learn how to use this. Victim browser connects to the server. It just proxies it. Okay. 5 to 10 minutes for installation and setup. You got me messed up. What? Golly. Knowing how to code will definitely help you. Yeah, I mean, it's absolutely gonna help. I'm a level 1/2. 1.5. You're level 1/2. Level 1/2 SOC analyst with 3 years of experience. 3 years. You know, you should at least be level 1. I'm currently ranked top 10 in your country for Try Hack Me. Okay. And I'm starting red teaming. Does OSCP involve reverse engineering? Dog, you can look up the OSCP syllabus. Tells you everything it involves. No, it does not involve RE. What's your IT background before pen testing? I know you had mentioned something. It's just like random internships at like local schools, like IT team. That was really it. Set up a certificate authority. Which require is this even running over HTTPS? We may not even have to set up this like I doubt it is. I doubt it's running over TLS. We'd have to do this like CA proxy shit. I think we can just ignore that. Port 5000. I mean, is there any way to tell? I'm not sure that there is. What is this again? I don't remember. Some random bash script. We'll get to exploiting this app when we can actually hit it first. Just log. I didn't even read this. Routine.log. Data backed up to backups. 10 files cleaned. Interesting. Okay. Well, let's just do this then. All right, let's clone this. Where am I? Where should I do this? I guess we'll just do it here. Git clone, cursed Chrome. All right, what was the installation setups? Just using Docker. This is a beefy container. Golly. npm install. GG. GG. One minute it's been building and we're like over half. But still, this is absurd. This is the beefiest container I think I've ever spun up. That's a lie. I don't know. No, that's not a lie. This is taking a while. I don't think Curse Chrome Repro is useful because it had timeout in the command. The extension will not run infinitely. Oh shit, is this the case? It doesn't keep the Chrome session open. It just kills it instantly? Or after a time? Timeout 10 seconds. Oh, crap. Okay. You know what? That's not even a problem. That's not even a problem. We can make our own extension. We can just modify the JavaScript to, we can modify the JavaScript to hit this app. And then, alright, let's just figure out how to exploit this app first, I guess, then. Would you recommend freelancing in web security? If you want to. I don't care. You can do whatever you want. Okay. Flask app, Markdown. Markdown to HTML. What is the vuln here? Convert Markdown to HTML. Markdown. Is this Markdown? Markdown library is probably safe-ish. Well, this bash script is like tweaking me out. I don't know why this exists. Routine log, backups directory, data directory, and temp directory. Is there like some command injection I can get in here? Tempter deletes all .temp files in here. Backup. Tar backup on backup directory. Okay. Plus the date. Data dir. So everything in here gets backed up. With tar. Can I plant stuff in there? Probably. We'll see. It's afternoon. You need a quick snack from the gas station. What are you getting? Brother, you're in the wrong stream. Find routine log. So all these logs get zipped up. Does this get uploaded to Git? I don't think it does. I think those were just examples. Unless it actually, I doubt this gets like committed to Git. We'll see though. Dump system info. Okay, this is useless. All right, so there might be some like tar. What is it called? Wildcard. It's not a wild. Oh, does it wildcard? It doesn't wildcard. Never mind. Can't do like a tar wildcard exploit here. Interesting. Is find wildcard a thing? Can I do exec within here? No, but I can't change the file name in log, can I? I don't think so. All right, the app again. I should just throw this at an LLM. I suck at source code review. Save HTML to a unique file. Oh, it's .path.join. So there might be a path traversal thing in here. Arbitrary file upload. It gives it a random name though, so I'm not sure that helps much. It could. Depends. That file gets opened. Saved code is file name. Yeah, we can't change the file name at all. Wait, what is files dir? Files. Yeah, we can never actually change this. This is just statically set. I mean, obviously this is a random UUID, but we can't modify that at all. Did you ever feel like you weren't good or just not understanding when learning to hack? Yes, of course. Everyone starts somewhere. All right, slash. What was that? That was slash submit. I'll have to see if there's like a specific vulnerability with markdown.markdown. Because this is really the only thing where we get user input. Yeah. Slash files list files for f in f in os list directory files. If it ends in .html, links equals new line.join these. Okay. That doesn't help at all. Okay, again, we can't modify the file names. Routines. RID. Call the script that manages the routines. Okay, so this is how that bash script gets ran. Interesting. Run bash script with the input as an argument, no shell. No shell. Subprocess.run that RID. Is there a command injection within subprocess.run? Does that exist? Let me see. Let me just run this in Python. Was that under import subprocess? Python 3 taxi import subprocess. I did not spell that right. Is it 1C? Subprocess. Yeah, 1C. Subprocess. Actually, I have it copied. .run. Ooh, yeah. We'll do like ls, and then we'll do like dash -lah. Okay. And then can I do like ID in here? No, I can't. Okay. Sounds like there's any way we can break out of that. I think if the parameter shell equals true is used. Okay. Shell equals true. Where would that be set? I mean, it doesn't matter, but I'm just kind of curious. Would it be just like this? Okay, I'd have to... Actually, it would be like this. What the fuck? Didn't do ID. Alright, anyways. View file name, secure file name. What is secure file name? If not, enter HTML invalid file name. What is secure file name? Sanitizes file names. Prevent instance path traversal. Okay. Well, shit. Send from directory. All right, let's get an LLM to look at this. Oops. We'll do that, and we'll do the bash script. Cross-site scripting's not gonna help. It could. Not really. All right, this is... Yeah, there's got to be something in the bash script, though. It's got to be... I mean, I can call this. And then I can call one of these options, right? What do I want with this? I can do all of this stuff. Backup data? What does backup data do? Backup data, it zips up the data directory. What is the data directory? This was empty. We did this. This was empty. We could do it again. Was anything even placed? I couldn't even tell you. Gzip on the logs is not going to help me at all. System info is backup directory. Whoa, what is this? Log action. Log action is echo this into here. Is there command injection into this? Is that command injection? I can't. Can I break out of that? I don't know. I'm not sure. I think maybe? Can I go like... Can I place like ID in here like that? I think that works. I think that works. If you think no scope's a problem, you're tripping off the wazoo, bro. Ben Spring 360 no scope scam. All right, so let's do this then. So we're gonna have to make a... Oh my gosh, this is gnarly. We're gonna have to make a JavaScript... We just modify the timer JavaScript. I mean, that's already a working extension. Modify that to call this local application running on port 5000. We hit /routines/RID, but for the RID, we make it... Oh, hold on. Wait, does that get called before? I think it does. Yeah, it gets... No, it doesn't. Shit. Oh, it does else. It does else. Unrun RT. Okay, cool. It still does log action, even if this isn't 1, 2, 3, or 4. Or 0, 1, 2, 3. So we'll just do command injection there then. And then it'll call log action, and then it'll do that. Which CTF is that? We're doing browse on Hack the Box. I think this is good. I mean, it's completely blind too, which sucks. But I think this will work. How did... Alright, whatever. The AI sucks. Surprised didn't even catch that. Okay. No, let's go into a new tab here. CD timer. ARM timer. Pop-up.js. Wait, did it even curl us? I don't think it did. It never curled us. We never got that to work. Why didn't even fetch us? What was up with that? What was up with that? Why did this not execute? I mean, it loads the source. What? What? Why did that never hit me? What? Why? 203. I mean, that's me. Why did I not get a little call back there? What's going on? What's the most time you've been stuck on a box? Weeks. When do you think is a good time to look at a write-up? Whenever you've done literally everything you can think of, and you think that no amount of research is going to help you. I mean, that's when you look at a write-up, in my opinion. And I don't think you go straight to a write-up. I think for people that are trying to learn, the best thing is to do the next best step, right? So like you could do guided mode, right? Where there's like kind of questions that kind of lead you in the right direction without instantly looking at the correct answer via the write-up. Or like you ask a friend who's done the box before and like you try and get a nudge to try and help connect the dots without just, you know, all at once. All right. Why? Oh, we gotta fix this first before we even work on the exploit. Why can we not get a simple callback? What's going on here? I doubt you can. First check by running that bash script locally and pass your payload as the argument. Oh, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. You doubt I can do this? Really? I should not put that timer. Oops. We might need to make these. What does it do? It'll still execute that. It'll still execute that. So let me just kill this and do it over here then. So in theory, I should be able to do like roll local first. That didn't work. Why didn't that work? It didn't work. Wait. Line 12. Arithmetic syntax error. Operand expected. Error token is ID. What? 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 Why is it not even saying unknown ID? Oh, there's a log action on it. Let me change routine.log. Routine 0. How is that saying 0? Wait, date? And then the argument, no? Oh no, I'm tweaking. Wait a minute. No, that should still work. Right? What am I missing? No, I mean, yeah, we'll try other stuff out. I just want to figure out why this doesn't work, though. I do like... Why is it not even logging the, unknown routine ID? Why doesn't it even say that? Now it does. Wait, does it have to be an integer? Hey. Wait, what? Does it have to? Where does it... What? Where does it... That wouldn't make any sense. There's nothing that verifies that it has to be an integer. What? 1989. But when I do A, I don't get that. What? How? How does that make any sense? Yo, my bash skills are going crazy right now. Why is it saying it's 0? 1 equals 0? It's saying if. It's saying if my argument is equal to 0. But my argument's not equal to 0. Wait, is a letter equal to 0? No shot, right? It does! A letter equals 0! Oh my gosh. That'll do it. Well, shit. Wait a minute. Routine 0. Routine 0. Okay, but my argument should still get sent to here. My argument should still get sent to here. It still calls log action. I mean, it doesn't print the thing in the... Oh no, it won't. It won't. It won't, because we need our thing in here to get placed into here. Huh. We're cooked. We're cooked. Yeah. We're cooked. Damn. What? That ain't fair. Wait, can we preface it with like, nah, will this work? Bad math expression. Else. Echo. GG. Why is this thing no good? Well, are you doing CTF? Yes, we are. I'm trying. I want to get to reach this else. Just see if that's possible. What is wrong with my thing here? Okay, that's how it is. Okay. So, that'll never hit it. There's no way to hit it with letters. It's literally impossible. Wow. Okay. All right. Jeez, dude. So we're cross-site scripting via markdown HTML pass-through. Submit and view. I mean, I don't think scripting, unless it's going to be server-side cross-site scripting. That's what I would want. Something server-side. But it's not like a Node.js app or anything. Going to take CPTS, how difficult is it? Yes, it's hard. Any extra tips? Do lots of hack-the-box machines. All right, let me go back to the app. Jeez, dude, what am I missing? Submit. I can submit content, converts it to HTML, markdown up, markdown. Then it opens it. What would be the point? /view /file name. Could I do like an SSTI or what is send from directory? From Flask, send from directory. I guess it just delivers the HTML. Send from directory file directory. Yeah, that would do cross-site scripting, but I wonder if there's some markdown to HTML exploit I can do. No, I don't care about the notepad phone. That thing was goofy. Is there a bug here in the markdown library maybe? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It doesn't show the version of it. It doesn't show what version they got installed. So we don't know. But there might be. Where? It's just import markdown. Let me specify Python here. Hold on, what's this? Python Markdown 3.8 contains a vulnerability where malformed HTML-like sequences can cause HTML parser to reason. I don't know about this. Don't care about DOS. Yeah, this is useless. What is this library? It's just called Markdown? What am I missing? Or the medium ones? Can do a wait, arithmetic bypass. What is the arithmetic bypass? Number 3? I'm doing well, thanks. Oh, like that. That's still arithmetic. Wait, can I throw... I mean, I could do this. This will execute it. That'll run ID. Hold on. Hold on. Where am I? Let me go back here. You look stressed, Pebble? This box is kind of kicking my ass. Hold on. Yeah, that'll do that. That'll do that. That'll work. That'll work. That'll work. Right? 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 Yes. That runs that command. So why doesn't this work, though? I mean, it doesn't do it. I guess it's escaped or something. I guess it's properly escaped. I mean, this executes, but when our argument gets placed in there, is it escaped? Surely not, right? I mean, I guess it is. What is this? Oops. Why can't I? Oh my gosh. Arithmetic exploitation? What'd you find? Like this? Wait, how does this actually work? I'm curious. The shell evaluates values in arithmetic content. Includes several here. Okay. So does this work? It does. Wow. All right, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're Gucci. So why does this specifically? I guess I should have just looked at. I should have just looked at this. I should have just looked at like this. This is the same thing as what we're doing, isn't it? Wait, does it have to be a letter before it? Oops. There has to be a letter before it. Well, what is up with the letter action? Why does there have to be a letter before it? Do I even need this? Yeah, I do. What is up with the letter action? This one has more detail, bet. I bet. Array. Oh. Weird. Array. Don't care about variables. Don't care about that. This one. If an array is used in the expression and its index is a command, then the shell will substitute that command with its result. Interesting. Wow. All right, cool. All right, we got that working. So now we just have to get the browser extension to hit that internal application. I can't even get it to hit us. So what's going on there? I don't know why we can't get that to work. Like, why did... What's up with the fetch? Why did that never execute? Let's run it again. Zip. Test.zip. Oh. Alright, so there's test.zip. Why do I not get a little callback? What's going on with that? I don't get anything. Nothing. What's up with that? What is up with that? Huh? I don't know. Oh, wait, it's because it can't hit. Wait. Yeah, it can't hit me. Wait. No, it should be able to hit me. What's going on here? Is it restricted to these? No way, right? Because I need to be able to hit the thing on port 5000. Why can't this work? EQ only wants numbers. When we give it letter, it looks at the value of that variable we give. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, I still need to get this browser exploit to actually run. I don't understand how it's not running the JavaScript. It's not even hitting me. Maybe, I don't know, is there some restriction? I mean, I could try and do it blind. Just hope it works. So this is on localhost 5000. So we would literally do this. We would do, whoops. We would do, yo, Serenity with the tier 1. Appreciate that, Serenity. We do this, slash, or it's on port 5000. Slash, what? Slash, routines. Slash, and then our payload. This. Like that. And then we'd hit him with a... Just try and ping myself first, I guess. Like, no way this works, right? We'll try it. I don't know why the curl wouldn't, or the fetch wouldn't work. That makes no sense why the fetch wouldn't work. Yeah, we're getting nothing. It is not working. Does it say, like, you know, what exactly went wrong here? I don't think so. Will it? No world, right? Because what did I try to hit? Routines. This annoyed me for some reason. The only background service worker was able to fetch. Okay, I'll look into that. Routine doesn't exist. Cross-origin fetches will soon be disallowed. Such requests can be made by background pages instead and relayed to content scripts when needed. Background pages? What does that mean, background pages? Background page action. Chrome extension background pages. Working with background pages on Chrome extensions. This hack will change your life! Alright. Okay, buddy. Cool down. To be fair, I could just do it in the HTML, right? I wouldn't need to do fetch. Let's see if I can just do it. What if I just do it in the HTML? And I just do like some funny action. Hold on. If I do it like this in the HTML. Like, if I do like a... Why are you doing it? Whatever. Image source equals this. Like, that'll send a request there. Oops. Surely. Surely that'll work. Surely. But let's not do the entire exploit. Let's actually try and get like this to work. What's my IP? Oh, I have it right there. HTTP 10.10.15.203/POC. Okay, like that. Like surely at least that works. Surely. I did the pings as well. Bruh. Okay. Let's upload this. Oh, I didn't zip it. Let's upload this now. All right, does this work? Surely that works, because it's in the HTML. It's not even using like fetch or anything. No? What? Nothing. Really? It didn't even... What? How? Is it still related to this? We're not using like JavaScript fetch or XHR or anything. So I don't know why that would fail. If I do a little iframe action. That shit wouldn't make it wouldn't matter. Whoops. That would make no sense. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Okay. So how do I do this background script or background page? Chrome extension ID/background. What the fuck? Brother coding is easy or not? Sure. Wonder if this will... Alright, this is a terrible article for what I want. Background pages, Google Chrome extension. Background pages. Common need for extensions is to have a single long-running script to manage some task or state. Background pages to the rescue. Register background page in the manifest like this. Let's just do that. Let's do that. Let's do that. Let's do that. You know what? We'll put it right here. Bada bing, bada boom. Why is that bad? What's wrong with this? What's up? What is... Oh, comma. Yeah, I mean, like, it's 47.5, but close enough. Close enough. You need the browser start up early. Specify background permissions. What's that? Oh, Lord. Surely it's fine. And then what? This background page just goes? Do I have to call this in any way or just automatically loads? Get background page method returns the background page. Following code demonstrates how our background page can interact with other pages in the extension. It also shows you guys you can use the background page to handle events in the background page in index.html. Set image URL. URL source. What does the background page do? On click. Reacts when a browser's icon is clicked. So it looks like this just automatically loads. I don't think I need to call this at all. So what if I copy popup.js into, or no, HTML. What did I call it? Background.html. I can delete this crap as well. Wait, do I need the nah, we're good, right? That's fine. Right? Surely. This doesn't matter, does it? I don't know. I just open background.html. Yeah, that works. Okay. All right. So let's try this again and see if that background action fixes it. Background action. Nope. Still nothing. What the fuck? What is it? What? Why? Why does none of this work? Hello? Why does this not load? I mean, there's no way it has to be in JavaScript. Like, it would have worked. I don't know why I'm doing this. It would have worked. But it ain't working. What? Why? Do I have to give it a permission, or does it by default have permissions? Oh no, that's not that. This is that was background pages. Yeah, this. I'm already here. Avi with the follow, thank you. Where did background action go? Save labs. Background window, maybe? Instead of background page? What is this? Lies. Background service worker instead. Yeah, I assumed there'd be something I need to call to get this to run. I mean, it's possible it just runs by default, but maybe not. I mean, they're setting it there. The extension's background page simply fetches and relays any URL, and a similar security problem occurs. Compromised renderer process can hijack the content script and act as a background page to fetch relays as URLs. Instead, background pages should only fetch data from URLs that the author intends. Yeah. But it seems like this is fine. Doesn't look like that's specifically blocked. Right? What are they doing here? Chrome dot direction. Chrome dot extension dot get URL. Maybe. Dog. Maybe. How to fetch in a Chrome extension. I probably should have asked this earlier. Using background to avoid CORS restrictions. Background service worker has full network access without CORS restrictions. Okay. Maybe we just do that, dude. Hold on. Make their test. Hoodie up. What up, Tagora? Dude, it's been a minute since the hoodies came up. What if we just do this? We need to make this localhost. And then also just for testing purposes, my IP address. Okay. Cool. Use all URLs to allow all... Oh, it doesn't matter. I already have that set up now. Bro just redeemed hoodie down. Alright, so, like, the only goal of that was to mess up my hair. Thanks, Degora. Where's your LinkedIn, by the way? OSINT challenge. And do we call it from here? Send the request? Yeah. When does this run, though? When does content... Does this, I don't think this ever gets called, does it? Content... When does content.js ever get loaded? I don't even need to do content, but whatever. Non-cybersecurity is AI hype for cyber overblown. Yes and no. Yes and no. A lot of it is overhyped and a lot of it is underhyped. So we just load it into here. It'll automatically inject into any tab. Or programmatically from background. Well, let's do it from here then. What's up with the matches action? Hold on, content scripts. Where that'll be under here, right? Here, content scripts. Content scripts are JavaScript files that run in the context of web pages using DOM. Matches. Required. Controls the page this content script will be injected into. Let's just do all URLs. All right, and then where's content? I don't even have content. All right, and then we'll just do this to try and get some type of request working. All right, does this work? Tell me this works. I didn't start the listener. Did I mess it up? Nothing. Best option here matches all URLs. That's what I did. That's what I did. Wait, what's wrong here? Oh, I didn't put a comma. GG. Oh my gosh. I'm back. No, we got it. Oh my gosh, finally. Oh, okay. All right. We're good. Great JSON syntax, Pebble. All right. Wait, what? Oh, I zipped it again. All right. There we go. All right, so we got that post happening. I don't even want a post. Does it matter? Wonder if it matters. I'm not sure if this matters actually. I mean, I can change it to a get, but like, it doesn't look like it matters at all. We'll see. So now we can hit localhost on 5,000. We hit routines. And then we need to do the special crazy stuff. So where was that at? That was up here, wasn't it? Or was it here? I don't remember where that was. Here it was. This. That. And then we want let's just try and get a rev shell from here. Let's do this 443 tech ESH like that. Surely that works. Surely. We'll see. All right. Zip this up. Run it back. Hopefully this works. It did not work. All right, maybe it does need to be a GET request. Let me go back. We'll keep this. Make sure it kind of like works that way. Is that fine? Let's try that. All right, that is a good GET request. Let's try that. Just change this to localhost on 5,000. It's possible. It's possible it doesn't have busybox. Can I zip? Q. Oh my gosh, we're good. We're so good. We're so good. We're in there. That took a minute, dude. I did not expect that to take so long. It was a cool foothold, though. Extension tool. Can run this as root. And they're like swimwear, hell yeah. Do I get my flag? I do get my flag. Nice. That's definitely medium. Yeah, I would call that a medium. Definitely medium. Alright, at least it wasn't some like crazy browser stuff. I mean, it involved a browser, but it wasn't extremely important. It wasn't like something browser specific. It's just we had to make JavaScript to call a request. What was it? Oh yeah, some weird pseudo Python script. What is this? Import JSON, import OS, arg parse, extension utils. Validate manifest clean tempo. Okay, so that's custom stuff, extension utils. Import zip file. Oh lord, more Python code review. Jeez. Well, at least we're getting better at it. Def bump version. Bump version. Why are you calling your function bump version? Alright, I'm just gonna try and find something easy. Or anything in here that's easy. Any like os.system action? No. Okay. Gosh, alright. Validate bump version and package a browser extension. Give it to Claude, let it cook? Probably. Could try that. I'm also curious on these other packages under extension utils. What's up with that? Extension utils.py. Octi with the follow. Alright, dude. What's an extension? It's just nothing, I assume. There's already something in there. There's already stuff in there. Those are the extensions. Okay. Let's do this. Cat this. Tool. Cat this. This one. Copy this all. What about my other code? Path traversal and --ext. I did see that. I thought that was for writing something, but if it's just actually reading, then that's easy. Is this actually the case? To actually run it, might be easier to understand it dynamically. We need to set... There is a restriction on that. It is validating the extension we're using. Any file inside the extension is directly symlinked, pointing to outside extension directory os.walk. We'll follow it. Oh, it's using os.walk. Okay. And zip up arbitrary files on the file system. Easy. Okay. Okay. That's fine. That's what it is. Okay. So here's what we'll do. We'll go cd temp. We'll make a directory called extension. Let's call this mal.ext. Malicious extension. And then we'll like echo test, or sorry, echo test into test. Let's just like copy. You know what? Let's do this. I'm not doing all that. We'll just copy the extension. So copy-r/opt/ what was it called? Extension tool, extensions. Right, and then we'll do like timer. We'll just copy that here. Alright, so now we have this, and then we'll do an ln-s gg.text /root/root.text. Other way around. I always get it backwards. There we go. So now gg.text points to there, and then it'll follow the symlink and zip it up. Possibly, perhaps. Dash zip. Wait, output file name. Well, I didn't even understand the entire Python script. But how is the output file name gonna matter? I should have read over the entire code first. Computer, turn this woman into burritos. Computer, hack the box. So it needs... What if I just set a timer? Will it load the one that's already in this directory or no? Nah, puts it there. Let me read this again. Which extension to load? ext. ext. Base path. args. Okay. os.lister. So did that just do that? Did that work? I'm curious. No, it didn't. So how did it pull? Does it have it statically set? Oh, it does. Extension dirt here. Can I do path traversal on that? I think so. I think that's it. So extension is, where am I? /temp cd mal ext, and then this timer. So like this. I don't know how many of these. That's enough. Temp mal ext /timer. Possibly. Or let's go there. Damn, that doesn't have it. What? Yeah, I've got that. What is it? It's restricting the path. Can't just... I can't write to here, can I? I don't have write permissions to this. Yeah, I don't. I have... I set only root write perms to this. Am I still safe? All right, what is it yapping about, bro? Nah, it's tweaking. How is it validating? Hold on, I gotta read this again. Also, I'm gonna, yeah, we're SSHing in. This is too annoying to read. I need my colors. Or we'll just do this. Echo this into authorized keys. Cool. All right. SSH Larry at this. All right. This is going to make it easy to read. All right. So extensions path is there. ext os.path.base name. Base name. Does that filter out the path traversal? It should, right? Yeah, it does. I'm pretty sure that'll... Yeah. What is... I don't think bump is going to do anything. I didn't have write access to any of those directories in here. Need to get write access somehow to that. Surely. CD extensions. There's no... Yeah, no write access anywhere here. All this is not writable. What does validate manifest do? Well, it doesn't matter. I need to get some write access to wherever this is pulling from. Right? Surely. I'll put zip file name. Okay, I can zip probably anywhere. I can write a zip file anywhere. Would that help me? If I can write a zip file anywhere? Extension path args.zip. Yeah. What's PyCache? It's just cache stuff. It's not gonna help. I mean, it's nothing in there anyways. But Python's cache directory. If I can write a zip anywhere, would that help? I don't think so. It could. Nah. Nah, that wouldn't help. Why it's world writable, is it? It is, but it doesn't help me at all. Jeez, temp directories here. What is package extension called? For zipping. Zipping runs that. Output file name. No, but it's a base path again. So I can't zip it to anywhere. Dude, these source code review boxes are making me tweak. They got me tweaking. They got me tweaking. What does the bumping version do? Does that help at all? Data path level. All right, let me read. I didn't look at that at all. Choices are major, minor, and patch. Nah, that probably doesn't help at all. Where does path get set to? Manifest path. Manifest path. Extension path plus manifest.json. Yeah, that doesn't matter. That's not gonna matter. Oh wait. Well, it would allow me to write some stuff here. Hold on. It would allow me to write stuff into that directory, or into the manifest.json at least. And then what could I do if that's the case? What does ext do again? I don't even know. What does it do? Just like without random arguments? Oops. If I just do timer or dash ext timer, what does that do? It only checks if the manifest is valid. This is so useless. All right, what does the manifest validator do? Is there something I can get inside of there? Because if I can write stuff into the manifest, what does it do when it reads manifest? Yeah, I don't think it's gonna help me. Don't think this is gonna help me. Right. What does it do? It just checks that it's valid JSON? Validate. What is JSON schema validate? Yeah, it just checks that it's valid JSON, I guess. Check for PyCache privesc. It was writable. How does that help me? Really? Dead ass. What is this? Okay. When you run the script again, the interpreter will load the bytecode directly. What? Okay. So then it's GG. Makes a pie cache. She starts the following. Object format. In preparation for a cache quiz, you need to understand the format of the object file. Object file is 16-byte headers. Blah, blah, blah. Why on earth is this writable? That makes no sense. So they're overriding the function essentially with malware. The size of the file must be the exact same. Oh, hence the padding in the comments. Interesting. Okay. File being compiled by running -m pycompile. And the result will be placed into there. Interesting. Hello, Daniel. So it has to be the same bytes as the source file. Oh, we have to get the timestamp correct as well? That sounds annoying. How are they going to get that right? Yeah, the timestamp. You know, touch. Just modify that. Okay. Cool enough. Alright. So, I don't even think... Was anything written to here? No. Nothing was written to here. So what is there even to poison? Oh, you have to run this first. And then it makes that. Okay. Why was that never placed when we do... Oh, do I have to... Oh, I have to load that. So... Whoops, actually, wrong directory. There we go. Now it'll be there? No? What? Why is that never... Why is that not place temp file? Try to execute the script. That's what we've done. They just run in, they get a cache file. I don't, unfortunately. So when is this called again? Validate manifest. So it'll just do that. It'll just validate manifest by default. I mean, I don't get why that's never. Oh, now it's there. Now it's there. Now it's there. All right, whatever. It's here now. Okay. So we need to make a copy of this. Let's just do this. Let's copy that into /temp. Vim /temp/ it needs to be the same bytes. So it is 1245 bytes. 1245. Okay. All right. Okay. So let's modify that. Temp / extension util. And then let's just do. We already got OS in here, so or we'll just we might as well just do it the same way. Why not? Import PTY. And then we'll have to replace one of these functions. So validate. Just modify that to do this. Oops. Looks good. And it needs to be the same bytes. So what was it? It was 1245. So we need to remove 40 bytes from here. How much is that? That was too much. It needs 7 bytes. Nice. Wait, no, it's not. Yeah, that's perfect. Okay, so now it's the same bytes. And that looks good. And now we compile it. All right, so now there's that malicious one. So we need to compare these two. Let me... Is that the same file name? It shouldn't be. Oh, it's empty now. Well, shit. Well, now we gotta do that all over again. Is it still there now? Now it's there. Okay. Yeah, it's called the exact same, so I don't want to change the name of it or override it. Magic number, bit, field, and size match. Okay, let's do that. And then we do the same on opt extension. Okay. Oops. Is that the same? These are the exact same. Awesome. Okay. That's good. Then we should do timestamp with touch. Touch.r uses a reference file and updates the modified timestamp on the target file. Okay. Oops. So we'll set the reference file to this one. Oh, we might have to make a script to do this because it's probably already deleted, didn't it? Does this still exist? Yeah, it does. Not the same? These are the same. What are you talking about? Oh, they're not. This one's different. Why is this different? Theirs were different here. Theirs were different as well. That's fine. Oh, not the PyC. Just the... Oh, the actual... The timestamp of the actual Python file. Shit. So that would be... extension utils on my extension utils. Cool. Yeah, so now it says they're made on the same time. And compile again, check headers, and then there'd be a perfect match. Okay. Wait. Extension. Wait, I did that in the wrong directory. How did that even work? Why is there one there? Oh shit. That'll do it. Whoops. Yes, that. Okay. Then this. Okay, now this should be the exact same. Oh, that got deleted. Shit. Now, do I have to do this again, or is it fine? We'll see. They're the exact same. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. Now we just copy this. Go and replace this. Permission denied? Oh, do you have to wait till it deletes? We probably do. Probably have to wait till it deletes. Probably gotta wait. Yeah, we gotta wait. Probably a cleanup job on that to prevent this. You like soft blocking yourself here. And then it should be good. Just wait till that's gone. Computer, delete this file. Computer. Computer. Delete the file. Computer. Delete the file. Computer. Hello? Yeah, I'm aware. That's the entire point of this. Computer! Dog, delete the file. computer! Dude, how long does it take for the cleanup to run? Oh my goodness. Bruh. How is it still there? Dog. What? Alright, well. You know what we're doing. It's been a minute since we ran some Google Snake. What you talking about? Bang. Shit. That is a horrible start. Are we good? We're not good. Fuck. Dude, I'm so bad now. I fell off. Dude, it's been like... How long has it been since we ran some Google Snake? Dude, I'm actually terrible. It's gone. Poppy. Rerun. GG. Alright, that was a great box. I'm not gonna lie. I can see why I got good reviews. I learned a bunch. I learned a bunch on that box. That box... That was hard for me. Prevents is easier. I'd say not too easy. Okay. Chad, do we wanna run another one of those like medium Linux boxes? Let's do it. Why not? Gravel or give back? We'll run a poll. Gravel or give back? Let's run a poll. New poll. Not gravel. Gavel. If that's even how you pronounce it. Alright, 1 minute poll. Vote in the poll. Lurkers, wake up. Vote in the poll. New box. Why am I doing this? Why did I do that? Y'all can see the icons. Here we go. Y'all want to. Which one? Looks like this one's winning. Y'all see? No, y'all can't see my mouse. That one. Yeah, looks like that one won. Okay. Rigged. 2-hour root time? Uh-oh. 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 GG. We'll see how long it takes. How is this pronounced, bro? Look at that. Look at that. I'm not alone. The first thing I click is pronunciation. It's Gavel. It's Gavel. It's Gavel. It's Gavel. What is exclamation mark timer? What's that supposed to do? Bro, I've never played GTA RP and had a judge yell at me to not touch his gavel. Yo, what kind of oddly specific scenario do you think I have encountered, dude? What? I assume that has happened to you. Why are you touching people's gavels, dude? MZ, come on now. Don't be doing that. Don't be doing that, man. How long does it take to spawn? Might take a minute. Alright, well, in the meantime, you know what we're doing. Run it back. Hello, Slayer. What? Daily challenge? What is that? Huh? Okay, we're good. What did I click? Daily challenge. Calm, cool, and collected. That's what we're doing. Staying calm, cool, and collected. That's okay. We missed it. Hey, that's okay. We're not in a rush. We're not in a rush. There's no rush. Misclick. Game lagged. The firewall blocked me. See, it's beautiful. It's beautiful right now. Shit. It's whatever. Doesn't matter. I don't need that apple. Uh-oh. 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 Oh my gosh. That was a little close there. It's okay. There's nothing to worry about. Nothing at all. I missed the apple. That's okay though. Who needs apples when there's more to come? What am I doing? What am I doing? Why am I doing this? Oh my lord. Come on! Missed the apple. It's okay though. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Shit. Uh-oh. How do I get those? Shit. How do I get those? Well, the box is up. I gotta skip one and then come back or something. This game's rigged. Web. Oop, host name. Not bad. It was not bad. I can't complain about that run. Cannot complain. Oh, thanks, Burp Sweet. Is there a way to like reload the DNS? Can I like refresh it? I can manually add it, but I'm not doing all that. There's gotta be a good way to just like, you know, without restarting Burp entirely. Anyways, let's go for like B hosts again. Gavel. Oh lord. Filter by words, 20. What does that say? DH with the follow? Huh? Oh yeah. All right. New box, new me. Let's go. Welcome to Gavel 2.0. The only auction house foolish enough to rise from its own ashes twice. We don't talk about Gavel 1.0 ever. It ended in fire, lawsuits, and one mysteriously vanishing moon. What on earth? After the great goblin uprising of 22, what am I reading? One lone sleep-deprived developer, hi, hello, forged a new system wrapped in ward script sanity checks, then a necromancer's tax return. What? Time traveling spoon. Auction responsibly. Alright, let's register. Hi there, I'm so interested in your content and also very newbie. Wanted to learn about ethical hacking, where the good start. I should made sorry for bad English, no worries. Go to Hack the Box, go to Hack the Box Labs, Hack the Box Academy. They have free modules on Academy that you can do. I recommend doing all the free Academy modules. There's also on Hack the Box Labs, here's a starting point to get started with some easy CTFs and such. I recommend you make an account and just start playing around with stuff. Username Pebble. Password Pebble. At least 8 characters long. Okay, well that won't do that. We'll do the Titan Shrew password 123. Alright, account created successfully. Pebble. Password 123. Okay, there's also a password reset. I should have checked that out. Alright, nothing out of the ordinary with that. Inventory? Inventory's empty. I got 50,000 coins. Why'd I log out? Whoopsies. Whatever, now we can check the password reset. Oh, wow, click here. It doesn't exist. Well, that's unfortunate. Alright. Inventory. Right, we were empty. Bidding. Bidding is binding. In the event you are outbid by another participant or you submit overlapping bids, the amount you bid remains non-refundable. Wait, what happens if you submit overlapping bids? What does that mean? You can't split the item. What? Wait, what? How does that work? What happens then? That's not possible, is it? Because you always have to bid more than someone. Overlapping, I assume they mean like higher bid. Enter my bid. Starting. All right. Hey, we'll cheap out on them. What's the bids greater than 5,000 plus current bid? What? Oh my gosh, they're going so fast. What do I want? Mermaid toe. Ew. Library card. Shit, bro. I'll drop 7 grand on that. Place bid. Bid placed successfully. What did that look like? Bid handler. Auction ID bid amount. All right. I assume it's like a sequeli or something. Like, what would be? Maybe not. What is up with this? Definitely AI generated. Right? Probably. Wait, why is my inventory empty? Did I not win the bid? Did I got outbidded? No, that's that. Oh, the time remaining, 67 seconds. Nice. All right, well, there's a lot of stuff it could be. We got my name reflected here. I mean, A lot of stuff going on. Well, let's wait till this countdown happens and then we win the bid. Hopefully no one bids higher than me. Surely not. Anyways, what you talking about? Run it back. Get a good run. 44 seconds. What if we do Google Minesweeper, dude? Like, that's something I can actually win. I'm decent at Minesweeper. Uh-oh. Wow. Okay, I say that and then just absolutely get destroyed. Bang, 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 bang. Turn the sound off. Bang. 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 Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Bang. Bang, bang, bang. Bang. Oh. What happened? Is it gone? Did I win? Should be in my inventory now, in theory. It is. Alright. So, that happened. Cool. Now what? Not much. Not much. Alright, so the functionality is we have money, we can spend money, and then we get stuff. What can we exploit here? Banned? Who got banned? Besides the intelligent bidding system, I outsmarted it. Can we do negative numbers? Can we bid negative numbers? What does it look like? I gotta do a new thing though. Bidding. We should also fuzz like files, directories here. It says Windows Linux. It is a Linux box. What happens if I put negative 10,000? What happens? Must be greater than 0. Okay. Bid handler. What happens if we like change this to JSON? Do I not have content type converter? There we go. Auction has ended. Is it really? No, it hasn't. It's just because of that. Okay. All right, like what? I mean, it could be a lot of things. Do I just run scanner on this? I could. Doesn't seem like a command injection. What about... You know, it could be the exact same thing, which is kind of funny. It could be the exact same thing. Oh, how was it? It was like this, right? Was that right? Like that? I think that's kind of how it was. I gotta check now. Arithmetic injection. Pretty sure it's like that. Yes, it was. Okay. Huh. Where's getting these IDs from? Your bid must be more than the current bid amount. I wonder where it's storing all this information. Auction has ended. What is a valid 164? Currently valid. Wait, 65 works? Is that... Wait, how is that working? Is it adding those? No. Hmm. What is going on with this? Let me fuzz this more. I feel like I'm missing something. It feels locked down. Login, register, index, admin. That's interesting. So there's an admin. Can't hit it though. So maybe maybe let's play with the username stuff then, because our username was reflected when we were the highest bidder. So what is rules? Do we see any traffic to rules? No, we didn't. Wonder what's up with that. Rules. We should fuzz that as well. So let's make a new account. Can we change our name? I don't think so. No, looks like we'll have to make a new account. Okay, so this time we'll register as like... Here, let's actually just do this. We'll copy the same registration request. Send it again. But we change our name to... Image source alert 1. On error. Something like that. Maybe. What does that look like? Username must be 20 to 30. Oh. So it is validating the username then, huh? Hmm. Hmm. It is doing some type of username validation stuff. Yeah, sanitizing it. Hmm. Well, it could be like just SQLi on the login page, maybe. I don't know. Club Hubble, is it real many pen testers quite their jobs because of AI can detect vuln faster and better? No. Password 123. All right, I mean, we could just check for like SQLi on the login page, I suppose. What happened there? Invalid username and password. Doesn't look like a SQLi there. Comments be blocked or something? No. All right. Doesn't look like it. JSON? Does this work? No. Damn. I mean, it'd be weird to see it just on the password field. I don't think this would be the case. Yeah. I live by myself with my parents. I'm just living with my parents, stacking up bread. It's Winix. What the hell's Winix? Oh, there's sort by. Wait, no request. What? Does this send a new request? The sorting stuff? Oh, it does. Oh my gosh. User ID. Oh my gosh, this is it. I didn't see that. Alright, this is probably like a sequel. Like, can I go like user ID 0? I could probably just fuzz this entirely and just see what people have bought. But the sorting thing is interesting to me. That screaming like sequel eye. Let me go back to item name. Can I this is a get as well? Item name. What was the other one? Item name quantity. Does that work through get? It does. That makes it easy. All right, so we can copy URL, and let's just SQL map this. We'll have to set our cookie. Level 5. Risk 3. Why is that redirecting to index? Something's wrong. My cookie bad? Oh, is it not dash B? It's dash dash cookie, right? Dash B's for banner. I'm thinking of like curl and stuff. Dash dash cookie. There we go. Alright, well, we'll let this run. In the meantime, we'll play with it manually. So... sort by quantity. If I throw in that, we get nothing. If I throw in another one, probably still get nothing, yeah. Quantity... that? No. Could be all sorts of things. I'm not sure how it's actually doing this. The user ID could be interesting as well. You know, let's do this. Let's throw the user ID into intruder, and we'll just go like numbers 0 to 100. Just see if we get anything interesting. So 0 and 2, or nothing. What is nothing? Why can't I render this? Weird. It looks like nothing and 2 are the only thing that worked. Nothing, you say? Oh, that was just the base request. That was just the base request. It kept the same payload. We could do some like parameter fuzzing on here. Maybe. Item name and quantity. Inventory bidding index. Dude, I think inventory is the method. I mean, it could be all sorts of stuff. Like, does 1 + 1 work? No. What else would I want with this? How's SQL map going? Not going well. At least that's on that one parameter. We'll have to wait till the other one sort. Here it goes. Dude, you'd think this is like a SQLi within a order by clause. But maybe it's not. What else could it be? We are user ID 2. Surprised there's no... Well, then there should be a user ID 1 then, right? In theory. But it doesn't look like they have anything in their inventory, if this is them. No, it still says inventory of Pebble. Still says that on user ID 1. No, it's still... I guess it's using our... Why is this here if it's using our cookie then? What if I remove my cookie? It's still going to redirect? Yeah, it redirects, yeah. Gosh. What is the point of having user ID 2 here? Yeah, it is sick of the mind. Some janky web app, that's for sure. Admin 2 JavaScript could be useful. Oh, maybe I should check out the JavaScript. Is this anything? Just default bootstrap stuff. Not really. What am I missing? We fuzzed this, right? Yeah, that's, I mean, this is it. Oh, I didn't fuzz rules. Let me fuzz rules more. I'm not sure what's up with that. Could be interesting. There is an admin page, so I assume we need to escalate. I assume we need to do prev on this web app. But like... what? I should fuzz with my cookie, shouldn't I? Probably a good idea. Probably doesn't matter in this case, though. Bidding and inventory is the only stuff we can hit. Rules. What would be in rules? Like... dot text, maybe? I don't know. It would be in rules. Is this Java? What is what Java? What are you talking about by this? Yes, hello, this is Java. Hello, Mungus Fungus, this is Java. My name is Java. Nice to meet you. Sorry, I'm new. Well, welcome in. My name's Java. Nice to meet you. Dude, none of this is or appears to be CLI injectable. Wait. Why is it redirect? What? Did my cookie expire or what? Doesn't look like it. No, it's still good. Oh, it's changing the, it's fuzzing the cookie parameter now. Well, that actually might not be a bad idea. What's your LinkedIn? OSINT challenge. Try and find it yourself. I doubt it. Dude, what am I missing? Did I fall off? These medium boxes are kind of kicking my ass here. What am I missing? There's no functionality I'm missing, that's for sure. Unless I just needed to fuzz for it and my word list is bad. But I doubt it. Inventory would make the most sense. It's gotta be this sort by thing. Yeah, let's just run this on... Let me just run this on, like... Active scan, bro. Why not? Bug it. Down both these Johnsons. Do you accept connections? Sometimes, yeah. This box is taking 10 years. Yeah, it took a while to spin up. Yeah, it does. I have no idea why. Nothing about this would scream, you know, like resource intensive at all. Lost the auction, lost my wife. Still fun. I'm sorry, Earl. I am very sorry. Oh. What would it be? Windows boxes or boxes with containers take longer? You can do whatever you want on any operating system. Some might just be harder. You know, for hacking, it depends on what you're hacking, but most of the time it's going to be easier from a Linux box. Dude, what am I missing with this? The user ID doesn't matter. I think it appears to just be taking this from my cookie. But it's weird. No, it's weird that it says inventory at Pebble. I changed the user ID. It still says my username, but the inventory's blank. So maybe it's still not inventory of Pebble? But what would be the purpose of this? Like, it'd be an information disclosure of their inventory, but these guys don't even have anything in their inventory. I don't know how I could use this to privest. What am I missing? No, the forgot password didn't exist. It was fake. There's no forgot password. There's no forgot password. Or I can log out. I log in. This it's fake. There's no link here. It's all fake. It's only index and register to log in. Like there's nothing. There's nothing. Whole lot of nothing. It's gotta be an auth bypass then. Like, that's the only other thing I can see. Is some sort of flaw in the authentication. Because, like, this seems... I don't know, it's so weird that there's a user ID here that's referenced. I don't see why that's there, though. Makes no sense. Can I give you a hint? Not yet, not yet, not yet. You're not famous enough for OSINT. That is a skill issue. That is just a skill issue. That's not how that works at all. Username and password are required. Username's locked down. I mean, what the fuck? Yo, am I terrible? Oh, I signed out. That'll do it. But I think searching the name on Google is OSINT. That's part of it. That's a great start. I feel like I need to do like parameter busting. Like, none of these seem I mean, they're interesting, but I mean, maybe I'm terrible. I'm gonna run nmap as well. Again, I don't know. Just in case I missed something. No, it's just port 80. What on earth? $5K rate, 10 MS lot. Nah. I mean, I'll drop it, but it's fine. It's fine. It's really fine. Oh my gosh, I'm such a simpleton. Did I not see this earlier? See, git repo, dude. Oh my gosh, I'm such a simpleton. What the fuck? It didn't get that earlier. What? I scanned it again and now it pulls .git. GG. Alright, dude. Whatever. .git. There we go. Why didn't fuzz? It's not in that specific word list. If I hit it with say it's common, that'll work. There, like, see. There's getting git stuff. Probably should have ran it, just in case. Whatever. Certainly nmap catches it, and it did. I don't know why I didn't the first time though. Did this not dump it? Oh, it's in .git. Sid. Git log. There's 3 commits. Git show this one. That's pretty useless. Git show. What is the difference here? Okay. What about this one? Oh, we get a username, Sado. Oh, we also get like, well, we get source code now too, kind of, right? Default.yaml, that's under rules. Dot YAML is what it was. Interesting. It's dot YAML. Default. Interesting. Oops. Dot YAML. Okay, that's just that, but of course there's also this. In the mind following on YouTube. W-sick in the mind. We get source code here too, which is interesting. All right, at least that's good. At least that's good. I was completely blinding this. All right, let me check out inventory. What is going on with that? This is using a PDO. Do we get include? Oh my gosh, wait, what? Oh, these environment variables. Or under config. We don't have access to that though. Alright. Well, that sucks. That thing could like forge a cookie. I don't think we have like the secrets for that though. Auction watcher. Items.json. Okay. Interesting. What's that? Auction watcher. Wait, it's the same? Auction watcher, the same? Okay. Bid handler. How much year you learn hacking? Match year. Very match year. All right, let me read. What am I gonna read? Right. Inventory and the bidding are the only things we can hit. So I'm curious what's under admin. All right, let me actually read the admin panel. I'm curious, maybe like there's something in there. I have to be an auctioneer. I have to have the auctioneer role. Interesting. Okay. Curious what this does, though. Like, once we get here, where's the code execution? Oh, we can add rules. Okay. Maybe I just worry about that when I get there. Dude, the source code review boxes are insane. Yeah, we could just, I mean, it is open source now, so we could kind of just throw this at an LLM. That would help out a lot. Does bidding help at all? I don't think so. Alright, let me do this. Cattle.php. What if I do a little something like that? Any vulns in my app? We got SQLi and inventory. The backtick stripping is bypassable. Attacker can execute arbitrary column name exceptions. Dude, how did SQL map not get that? Okay. Oh, interesting. It's in the select statement. That makes sense. That makes sense. It just threw me off that the variable name is called sort. So we can literally do password from users. Well, we don't know that. We'd have to fuzz it more. We don't know the database or the table name and caller name or whatever. So we could figure that out. So how should we do this? Let's do like a sleep. Let's do a SQLi cheat sheet. I tried Cloud Code at all, not for coding for CTS, etc. I think I've dabbled with it, yeah. Where is time delays? Here we go, MySQL. Well, it's actually in the select statement, right? So if it's in the select statement, we should just do sleep 10, and that'll sleep 10. There we go. Nope, that was in 10 seconds. Why did that fail? Okay, it's tweaking. It's tweaking. It's hallucinating. One line change away from being catastrophic. But it's fine. MySQL treats backtick quoted content as a column name. If the content contains characters, MySQL parses, especially with identifiers, behaviors, undefined in the version dependent and version. Yeah, we get the IDOR, but like that doesn't help at all. Is this really the case here? Appears not. Pull stuff from write-ups. Yeah, that's true. I wouldn't want to do that. I wouldn't want to do that. No, the IDOR is always there. It's just useless. I mean, we can see what's in their inventory, but I mean, it's useless. I mean, SQL map would have got this. SQL map would have got this. There's an inventory. I'm not too sure about that. Sort item sort. Column is strip out backticks from sort item. And then it throws it in where? In here. Column from inventory where user ID equals that. Yeah. So this is being parameterized. The user ID. So that's not injectable. But column is. So why does this not work then? In theory, this would work. I just throw it all in there. Or it'd have to be. No, it would have to be. Wait, no. Oh gosh, what would it be? Or quantity's fine. Or 1 equals 1. Why doesn't that work? Why doesn't that work? What does an asterisk do? Nothing. Column. Column is equal to sort item. The two columns are... What were the two columns? Quantity? It's weird. Why is that the column? Wait. Why is it selecting the column name as the table name? No, that makes sense. That's the column. From the table's inventory. That makes sense. No, that makes sense. I'm surprised it's not in the order by, though. But it is what it is. Then, actually, the application might not handle it. Because in theory, I could do both. Like, this would be valid. Where's the other one? Sort by item name. Do it like that. Yeah, the application doesn't like it. Inbox are getting harder and harder. They are. The bar is always getting raised. It does contain it for now. See, that's just weird. Don't care about CSRF. Door cross-site scripting could be helpful. Is it... What are the cookie situations looking like? What's the cookie situation? Is it HTTP only? It is. So cookie theft isn't going to work, but I mean, we could still execute stuff on the admin panel through cross-site scripting, which could get really annoying really fast. You can SQL line user ID instead of sort? No. It checks if equals quantity word. What? What do you mean? What are you talking about? This is these are parameterized. The user ID is, at least. Do you have that auction role from source? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, we got the entire source, right? So, there's the auction role, but the where's the admin stuff? This auctioneer. That is the role that will allow for this. So our session, we have to have auctioneer in our session role. I don't even think there's a point of looking at this yet. I mean, maybe there is, because maybe we can hit this through cross-site scripting. I don't know. Wondering how I want to spend my time. Holy SVGs. Oh my gosh. That's a lot of SVGs. All right, there's got to be something. What's up with the Git logs, dude? I mean, it's Git. It's an entire Git dump. I mean, this is going to be everything. It's just massive. This isn't going to help me. Who's the user, dude? That's Sado. That's probably the guy. Config. It's a bunch of crap. Nothing. This is all nothing. Yeah. Nothing. Oh, interesting. It validates that the user exists first. If user and then it does a password verify on that user. And password verify, then session generate. That is so wacky. What am I missing here, dude? Include rules. What's up with the rules? I feel like that's gonna be for. How did it handle the rules? There's probably some way we can inject into the rules once we have admin. I feel like it's gotta get to admin though. Both. Answer your question. Where am I? Oh. What? Oh. Jeez. Yeah, this is all about rules. edit rule. Yeah, changing the rules once I get admin. But how do we get to admin is the question. I mean, maybe we do the cross-site scripting. See if it exists, and they're actually hitting it. If so, then maybe there's something. Oh, only auctioneers can set it. Well, this doesn't help anyways. Dude, it seems, I mean, I hate to say it, seems I have a skill issue. The includes is not gonna have it. Oh, I could. What does session look like? HTB only, strict mode, use cookies only. Last activity. Okay, so this is a timeout. Okay. Doesn't help. I feel like one of these handlers might help me at all. The idle is so useless, though. Dude, how is the sequel real? I mean, it definitely seems real because it's not parameterized. So there's something going on with that. But I just gotta know what. It's really right here. It's this line. It's effectively unexploitable. I read an article on, I don't know, SQLi with prepared statements. There's some weird thing where it's still possible. SQL injection with prepared statements. I don't know. Novel SQL injection techniques in PDO prepared statements. Maybe I should read this. This is some crazy shit, though. I feel like this wouldn't be on a medium box, but maybe this is the case. Oh my gosh, this is almost the exact same scenario. Hold on. I mean, it looks the same, like the stripping backticks and stuff, and then call. Wait, what? Why is it the exact same variable name? Yo, hold on, this might be it. Wait till ads are over. There we go. Could you try to modify the user ID? No. Doesn't help. Third chose use column. They return call parameter surrounded by backticks to indicate column name. Yes, that's the case. Here, call equals that backticks. Probably would inspire the box. I think so, dude. Let me continue reading this. I was literally sent this article by a coworker, and I was like, yeah, it's crazy. And I just never like actually read deep into it. Back to you may consider a backslash to escape the column name. This doesn't work. MySQL doesn't interpret backslashes. Yada yada yada. Tempting could conclude the code is safe. However, our code is being parsed by the PDO parser. So let's quickly look at how it sees this statement. Okay. Specifically interested in this, where any no EOF is defined as whatever that is. So what happens if we pass a null byte? PDO extension, syntax error. We have an error in SQL syntax. What caused the error? but we really didn't achieve any sort of injection. What happens if we had a question mark? Invalid parameter. What the fuck? Injected a bound parameter that's interpreted by the PDO. What's going on under the hood? Well, consider the generated statement with /o standing in for a literal null byte. The PDO, all right, so this is that, the question mark and then the null byte. The PDO parser will first try and parse this as a column / table name. It will reach the null byte and backtrack due to its parsing rules. Thus, the backtick will instead fall back to the special characters case, which is ignored with skip 1. Thus, PDO parser sees this as a bound parameter. Dude, null bytes are dirty. The PDO parser will then continue seeing name equals as the second bound parameter and throw an error since we only passed one parameter and the parser expects 2. Okay, the hurdle is fixed. If we add a comment after the question mark, PDO will stop parsing after a bound parameter. Substitutes question mark with our name parameter, indicating our injection has been successful. So the name gets injected here now. Because this is the first instance of the question mark. Yo, this is crazy. Now we face another problem. Maybe I'm clear, but the error happens because null byte cannot be anywhere in my SQL comment. Is that a problem? No, we can just end the statement with a semicolon, and then everything else is ignored. Wow. Wow. Still have one more hurdle to overcome. The column name obviously does not exist. We cannot obviously use our injection to create a subquery, but we cannot we cannot name our column this. Why not? PDO thinks our injection is still a string, so this will be escaped in our injection. This gives us rise to a final trick. We can introduce a backslash before the question mark in the column name. So the resulting column name is this. What? We can introduce a backslash before the question mark. Backslash here. How does the backslash get placed before the backtick here, though? Doesn't make any sense. How does it get placed before the backtick? That's crazy. Since we can generate the column name that, you can inject a subquery to force MySQL not to error. Final payload looks something like this. Sandbox? Yeah, sandbox. Wow. So the injection statement looks like this. Then it results in this. Wait, no, it doesn't. It doesn't get placed before the backtick. Okay. So, oh, it gets placed before the single quote. I guess that's what that was. I think this is a single quote, not a backtick. It's kind of hard to read that there. That makes more sense. All right. It's basically replacing the closing backtick. Yes. No. No, this all gets commented out. Where is it? It's here. What's the payload? Yeah, it's there. Let's try this out, shall we? And what is our... It's called sort. Our thing's called sort. Might need to URL encode some of this. The hashtag. Yeah, that's correct. Wait, no, other way around. Other way around, other way around. Swords, yeah, other way around, other way around. Yo, it still is not there. All right, hold on. Let me have this source code in this side by side. Select here, column name. Is it called call here? It's called call, but our call is called sort item. Sort. No, we had it right. We had it the right way. We had it the right way. Had it the right way. Just some, but then it needs to be not quantity. Yeah. All right, so my call is my sort. All right, so what is wrong with this here? I can change this to get request as well. X backtick. Because everything in name gets essentially placed into call. Gosh, this is so dirty. X. From that, select table name as from information schema tables. Why does this not work though? Maybe it doesn't have. Maybe it's using like a. Does SQLite have this? It may not. We may have to do it differently. Let's just do password. Or maybe we can do it like this. Maybe we can do, instead of information schema, what if we just do users? No. What's the valid table though? Valid table is inventory. Still fails. I don't know if SQLite has this still. I mean, I guess I can do users and just do password. Do I have to use blind though? It may not show. What if I just do a select sleep 10? I want to get that working first. Then we know the injection worked for sure. Yeah, the injection's not working here because the sleep 10 didn't work. So what am I missing here? What am I missing here? Here, let's just write this out. Let's write this out. Where is it? Here. Does that cross copy? No, it does not. That's sad. Okay. So this is that. So what do we currently have? We currently have this. So this is gonna get placed. This is oh, 00. Do I have 00? I do. Okay. So this will get placed here. And this is a hashtag for a comment. Yes. And then this is just a null byte. So then this will get injected into here. So then it's like that. What is 23 again? Wait. How is there a quote here on them? Doesn't matter, it's getting commented out. I don't know where that came from. Oh, I didn't set this as X. Hold on. Select sleep 10 as X. Nah, it's still asleep, still doesn't work. Oh my gosh. So this turns into that, which then when the PDO happens, it gets turned into this. This gets placed into, oops, this gets placed into here. I don't know what's up with this. This doesn't look right. Because they have this quote here. I don't know where that came from. Don't know where that came from. Doesn't matter though, because it's commented. This is just another comment. Select X. I don't have a quote there. Oh yeah, because this entire thing will be placed in quotes. Never mind, I get it. This entire thing will be placed into quotes. So select X. So this gets escaped. So now it's select X as the column name from this. I don't know what's up with the Y action here. I don't know why we need that. Oh, hold on, it says. The column matches that derived from table Y. What? So the column matches that derived... What? Inner X will escape to that. So the column matches that what? Is it English? So the column matches that from the derived table Y. I don't get the Y stuff. What is Y? So the column matches that from the derived table Y. Huh? Y could be anything. Why does it need to exist? That doesn't make much sense to me. Oh, how come I don't have a backslash here? I need a backslash here. Oh no, that's automatically gonna get escaped by PDO. That's automatically gonna get escaped. Why would we need that in the first place? What? Why do we need this tick here in the first place? Oh, to get it to match this? But this gets escaped as well. Yo, I'm tweaking. Or is it to escape? Oh my gosh, it's such a weird chain of events. Okay, but why doesn't this work? That's what I don't get. It still doesn't work. Still doesn't work. Do we get a PHP version? We might be in Git stuff. Somewhere in here. Where would it be? Probably not. Probably not. Dude, does this change everything depending on the PHP version? Oh my gosh. This version doesn't handle MySQL backtick at all. Which means 8.3 and earlier, you can smuggle a colon or a quote into a table or column name. You get an injection. No byte even needed. Every string is assumed to be backslash escaped. Even in engines like Postgres that do not support backslash escape strings. Do I want this one? Bake out the PDO parser with the backslash quote in construction retrieve injection. Backslash quote quotes that, and then we get that left alone. Wow. Maybe I try that. We'll add this as a new one. And then instead of this, we'll just do backslash quote question. And then, does it want to comment? backslash quote question comment. Yeah. And then this can just be whatever, right? Oh, well, it depends on the context of where we're injecting into. In this case, we're injecting into here. So... so matter at all? Bad request. Oh. Well, that'll do it. What? What? Yo, I'm terrible. That ain't right. I feel like it'd be this one. Gosh. Hold on. 9, 10, 11. I think 11 seconds. I got it. I had to use this instead of the pound symbol. I don't know why. Change to 3. 1, 2, 3, go. Hey, let's go. I don't know why the hashtag wouldn't work, but whatever. Generally, I'd use these anyways. That's just because I copy pasted it from this article. Okay. Cool. We got the SQL injection. This is gnarly. This is insane. So now let's just do select password as X. Oh shit. From users. Oh my gosh, it's so beautiful. So beautiful. So beautiful. Let's do where user, is it underscore ID? User underscore ID, I think. Equals 1. Equals 2. What is the user ID? I don't want to crack mine. It doesn't matter. I can throw both in there. You want to know an easier way of doing this stuff? I mean, since I'm already past it, I guess. We'll check the write-up afterwards to see if there's any other ways. It might be easier to, like, insert a new user with... or just update our role. It might be easier to update... no, because we're in a select statement. Let's just try and crack these. There's an account you could crack. That's what we're trying to do. What do you mean? What do you mean? Trying to crack these hashes. What you talking about? Now, what does users look like? Username? Yeah, auctioneer. You could got the user from Git and run a brute force. Oh, you mean password spray? Like, not crack. Like, it's using a weak password is what you're saying. That checks out. I mean, it's bcrypt, so like 3200. So wait, is it using MD5 or SHA? Why is it saying this one first? I've never seen that before. We gotta check. Register. What is it using to hash? Hash, hash, hash. Password hash. What is password hash function? What? Midnight one, we got it. Yeah, how deep is this in Rock U? Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's 3,000, so it'd take 3,000 requests, which would be very quick. Very quick. But that's no fun. I mean, in the real world, you're gonna get like rate limited on this stuff, anyways. So this is cooler, in my opinion. All right, so now you have admin panel access. Jeez, dude. Log out, please. Was it auctioneer? Auctioneer. Slow as Christmas. Am I on intercept or something? How am I on intercept? Did I? That's weird. GG. We're in. Admin panel. Alright, now we gotta... So now we can edit the YAML rules. What do I want here? Admin. So now we can edit the YAML rules. Let me have this open. Where's YAML? Rules. Default.yaml. This. So we have that. We can edit these. Edit rule. Edit message. Test. Edit. What does this do? I need to read the source code. Oh, that did a post request, did it? No, did it get request? Post to admin, here we go. Auction ID, rule test, rule message. Auction ID, rule and message. Auction ID equals the integer value of auction ID. Rule is equal to, what does trim do? Removes like blank spaces, right? From rule. Doing this box before they had one dedicated instance was a pain. Sounds painful. And a message equals the message. If the auction ID is greater than 0 and the rule is empty or message is empty, then do this. All right, I'm gonna skip this, try and find something that's useful. Doesn't look like any more CLI. Doesn't look like anything. There was more PHP down here, right? Yeah. It's just a for auctioneer. What? What does this do for me? Pebble, how would you have moved forward if you didn't know about the PDL bypass stuff beforehand? Just curious. No idea. No idea. I literally would have spent ages on this before I ended up looking it up. I mean, the only way you can know about this is by stumbling across it, right? Whether you knew about this kind of stuff beforehand, which I did because I had a coworker send me this article, though I didn't read it to the depth that I did just right now. But you'd have to like just research this. Like you would have to look up like SQL injections and CDO bypasses, like or PDO in prepared statements. Like you just have to, you'd have to kind of end up getting in the same spot where you end up, you know, researching this. You find an article. It's the only really way. Like you're never figuring the stuff out on your own. You're just not. I mean, it'd be ridiculous too. They're not expecting you to do that. They're expecting you to do some sort of research to get to a point where you find what someone else has done, like this, and then understand it, expand upon it, get it to work. Bada bing, bada boom. I don't know. Anyways, we gotta get this admin. We gotta get RCE. I got an hour left on stream. We gotta get this box done. Also, Les with the follow, thank you. I'm not seeing a whole lot here. The only thing we can do is posting to admin with some stuff. This is really it. Doesn't look too interesting. PDO query. What is the RCE here, dude? What is the RCE? I do not see the RCE. Maybe it's not here. I don't know. No shots valid for SSH, right? What was it? Winter something? Midnight one. SSH. We had a couple users, right? So we had auctioneer, and then we also had the Git user. Yes, I am a professional pen tester. Sado. SSH Sado at IP address. Midnight one. No. We could try that with auctioneer. Probably not good. Probably need to get code execution from this admin panel somehow. Yeah. All right. Dude, what is this even doing? Rules. Rule. Current bit. I don't understand this. Compared to this. Edit rule. Edit message. Edit rule and edit message. Alright, so these are like rules. Return current. Is this just like PHP code? What is it? Is it just code placed within the rules? I don't get that. Hope you're good at math, GG. What do you mean? Yeah, let me check. There's a git log. Let me check the weird commit with this one. This one had something. Right. We're like, what is the point of this? Return string length bitter. If it's even, then it's restricted to users with an even number username. If it's odd, then restricted to users with an odd username. What is the point of this? What are the rules I'm changing? Where's admin? Admin. Rule message. So we're inserting a rule. Are we? Hold on. Update auctions set. Rule. Yes, we're giving it a new rule. We're giving it a new message. where the ID is whatever we select. What happens with the rules? There's got to be something down the line that changes with this. Rules. That's just that. Let me grep for default. Okay, here we go. Auction watcher. So the rule is equal to the auction ID.yaml. So we can change that. Auction underscore auction ID.yaml. Okay. We can change that. We can change what's in the rules. I think. Hopefully. Maybe. Maybe not. For what purpose? Dude, what type of code is this? Is this PHP or like this looks like it could be like Python. Looks like it could be a lot of stuff. Win the auction W. That's not the point. We need RCE. Def not Python. It's probably still PHP. So like nasty PHP. Rule. Like what happens with, well, like what does it do with the rules? Selected rule. What does it do with that? File put contents, root path, rules auction, auction ID, YAML emit selected rule. What is YAML emit? Then what does it do? How are these ever executing? When is this executing? Oh, let me send that to you. My bad, G. This is critical. Ah! Run kit add function add. So it's executed as live PHP code. Gotcha. So it is. So we can just execute arbitrary PHP code, and that's GG. Shit, I'll do that. And user replaces a bid, triggers it. Full RCE on the server. Is that so? Put eval in there. Yeah, I don't know why we don't just do that. I don't know why it's giving me like a... Why don't I just... It's running file put content and then doing system for a web shell. Why don't I just do system in the first place? Wait, does it need return true? Does it need return? We'll try like that. So that's the rule. Edit message, Dookie. So, or no, we want, what do we want here? System, busybox, netcat, config tone 0. Throw that in there. 443 tac ESH. Get a listener running. Okay, so edit that and then hit cursed mirror. Bid on cursed mirror. Oh, we're rich! Unexpected error. No shell. Fuck. That didn't work. What did I mess up? What did I mess up? It just hangs. It just hangs and it doesn't... Oh, it did connect. It just took ages. There we go. Alright, www. Please no more code review. This entire stream has just been code review. Now what? Auctioneer exists. What do we do now? Gavel and opt? What the hell is this? Sample. Gavel Banks uses AD environment. Sure. Did you answer your question? What's the best AI for pen testing in your opinion? Best AI in general is going to be Opus 4.6. Cat stabilize. It's not cat. It's not a file. Wait. How do I echo this out? Like this? Yo, how do I echo command out? Wait, I can still do that. No, it's which. It's gonna be which, and it'll tell me it. There you go. It's alias to this. You're welcome. You like 4.5 better? How? I mean, okay. That's just interesting. Is this another, like, app? I don't think so. What is the point of this? Alright, screenshot good. Hopefully. Just use Penelope so you don't have to stabilize manually. I suppose I could. Gavel D. GG. Gavel auction dashboard. What on earth is the point of this? I can't even go in there. Alright, slash home. Can I, like... Gotta be awake. No, I can't. Do auctioneer. Oh, we already tried this. Midnight 1. It's not his password. It is! Why couldn't I SSH? What? Was it not, like, configured for SSH or something? It's just not configured for SSH, I guess. Interesting. Is your name Lorenzo? Could be. Could be. Very well could be. No pseudo. Huh. That's user flag. Yeah, I think it's fair. No bash history. Yeah, we got nothing up in here. Okay. Well. Do I want to run, like... Oh, I can't even read that. Let me drop, like, P-Spy on here. More code review? Dude, I think it kind of is. Hold on, let me see what, like... Oh, it's procfs restricted. Why is this not pulling anything? There we go. No, it's not. Alright, what is root running? Root is running Auction Watcher as www data. Okay, I was about to say, how did we not get his root? But it's running it as. That's kind of weird. Root is running root scripts timeout Gavel .py, whatever that is. Don't know what that is. Weird. Weird. And then they're running Gavel D. Alright, so they're running the Gavel daemon, whatever that is. Oh, whoa, we got crons going on. What is this? Oh, it's just the Auction Watcher on repeat. Just sleep one, Auction Watcher, sleep one, Auction Watcher. Okay. Well, that doesn't help me. Don't care about that. Okay, so they're running Gavel daemon. Opt. Gavel. They're running this Gavel daemon. Am I really gonna have to reverse this? Like, dude, are we doing more source code review? Winner, you're a winner. What am I looking at here? Reversing. Maybe there's something easy I can do. Nah, there's nothing. Gavel daemon, bro. Am I really gonna have? What does that even do? I mean, the only way to figure it out is by reversing it, right? Yeah. All right. My favorite. Yeah. My absolute favorite. 100%. Yeah. That's my favorite. I wonder why I can't, like, SSH with this guy. What if I do this? Now can I do it? Nah, I literally don't have SSH access. That's buns. How do I transfer this? Python 3-m upload server. Which one is it? That. Let me do this back. post HTB slash or 8000 slash upload, and then what's files equals this. Is that how it wants it? What? Oh, capital X. Let's look it up. Oh, it may not even have network connectivity to 8000. It is files. I don't think it has. No. Oh, wait, that did work. It was uploading. Oh, I just killed it. Oh, great job, Gavel. Oh, let's just put on port 80. If it's small, it's not small. It's like 80 something bajillion. 80 something bajillion. What am I talking about? It was like 40 kilobytes. Is this uploading? Why don't I see it? Even if it's uploading. I mean, when I killed it, it stopped. I think it's uploading. Oh, I didn't do dash F. There we go. Now it uploaded. Okay. There it is. Alright, you. Do I open this in like Ghidra, bro? This is gonna be a disaster. What do you do when I run you? Oh, I need shared objects. Okay. Well. Hey, man. Oh, Lord. This is gonna be a disaster. No. Let me get a new file imported. Where are we? I got it. Hackbox. Gavel. Gavel daemon. Import. Okay. Run it. Analyze. Have fun. Oh, Lord. Copy it down from the host. We uploaded it. Main. Group not found defaulting to root Gavel seller. What is going on? There's a socket. It connects to a Gavel daemon socket. Is this a real thing or is this custom? Am I reversing a real thing or is this custom? PHP safe run. What? Sandbox eval. What am I looking at? Shadow 12A. That's the box owner. That's the box author. This is custom. Custom. Yeah, this is custom. What am I looking at? Sandbox. What? Give themselves a group. Am I a part of that group? I am! We're a part of that group. Alright. Where did I even see that? Was that in main? Alright, maybe we can connect to that socket. Group not found. Maybe we can connect that socket, dude. Let's see. Gavel seller? We have write permissions. We can connect to the socket. Okay. So, how do you do that? There's like a netcat connect to socket file. Right? There's a way to do it with like netcat, right? Netcat-upath. Awesome. Am I connected? Hello? I think I'm connected. Hey, we are. Okay, invalid header length. Why do I have to do this, like, crazy exploit development now? What are we doing? Alright, what do we do once we're on the socket, huh? PHP safe run start is valid INI. What did it say? Invalid header length received. Where does that ever get printed? Surely it does. Invalid header length. Where's that at? There's a way to search, right? There's always a good way to search. Invalid. Let me just search. Strings? Invalid header? What? Where is it? Handle connection? What am I even looking at, dude? Oh, here we go. All right, you know what? We got code. We got something. Let me just do a little something. You know? Let's do a little something. What about my new app? My new app. Did that copy that? It did not. Why isn't it copy? Paste it. Why am I on 130x? Oh, it did. Oh my god, it pasted 4 times. Great job. Did main this one? Send iris. Let's do is valid INI and then handle connection. It's probably enough. That one's huge. Okay. What do you think about all this? Yeah, we've already determined that. Weak. PRNG for file name generation in main. Handle that. Time has a 1-second resolution. Pits are sequential and bounded. An attacker you can observe when a submission happens via stats command showing auction time and can predict the file name and potentially erase it to replace rename comments to it. Rule path, arbitrary PHP.ini injection. In PHP safe run. And passes it to this. This is probably it. The rule path field comes from the submitted JSON, meaning Gavel can supply their own PHP.ini path. A malicious ini can enable dangerous extensions. When you started doing CTFs a few years ago. To execute arbitrary PHP before the sandbox runs, bypassing the sandbox entirely. That's probably what we want. Is there any binary we have access to? No idea. We could see. Specifically, so we'll do like find /- group Gavel seller. to dev null. Gavel util. There is. Why is there a separate socket? Var run and then run. Is that the same thing? I assume it's just the same thing. Yeah, that's definitely just the same thing. There's this. What is this? It's another elf binary. What's the point of this? I guess this is just like a utility to interact with the socket instead of just manually doing it through like netcat. That's helpful. Submit new items in YAML format, show auction stats, and request invoice. All right, let's just play around with this. Okay. Cannot open log. Interesting. What happens if we do something that doesn't exist? Doesn't like it. And we can submit new YAML files. All right, let's maybe we reverse this one as well. I mean, there's not much point. This isn't running as root, but it allows us to interact with the Gavel daemon in a nicer format, which we may want to do, we may not want to do. I don't know yet. Let's do this. Can't we use YAML to get us a shell? We don't know yet. All right, Peaky Blinders, I know like you've done it, you've obviously done these boxes before because you're just literally saying exactly what to do. I will end up banning you if you like continue to like spoil. Like if you haven't done the box before, that's fine, but like you clearly know the exact path. This is your warning. No, this doesn't help. Yeah, what does it do with the YAML files? Oh, we didn't even have read access to them because they were in the read, or only root can read them. West invoice. Weird. We're already here. What is sample.yaml? Oh, is this the exact same thing? Does it end up running this rule though? It was sandboxed. So is this active with the web app? Stats. Is Haunted Quill like actually up right now? It is. Amulet of Light Spoon. Okay, so this is actually integrated with the web app. But changing the rule doesn't help because we've already done that. And that runs as www data. So what else in the rule can we, or what other I mean, it depends on how it parses this YAML file. Rule path. JSON object. Rule path. Then it loads this with it. Rule path field comes from submitted JSON, meaning you can supply our own PHP.ini path. Not sure how true this is. This doesn't matter. Go check time of use on submission file. You can close and rename. Another process could replace the temp file or the file. The chmod is particularly problematic. There's a window where the file exists, but the file path would still be world readable. I don't think we have control over that temp file, though. Maybe we do. We'll see. All right, well, they gave this util for a reason. And the only thing that we can do with it is upload the YAML file. So, specifically with the YAML upload. More injection with YAML. Well, you have to find, I mean, it may not even be injection per se. What happens is this runs, we know the rules are getting run by PHP, but that's run under the context of www data. So it doesn't help too much. Is it though? How is it not? Didn't we already do this before? We did this exact same thing before. That's how we got this shell. Where am I? YAML inject PHP filter and chains? Why would we even need... Why is there a point of filter chains when we can execute direct PHP code? I mean, we can try it. I don't see why you would run as root, but we can try it. Copy this to /temp, cd /temp, and sample. Change the rule to Just system. Like, just do the same thing again. Why not? Missing required keys. Name description, image price. What? We have those. Name description, image. What? Oh, you know what? Bet's this. I can't delete that. What is going on? What? I think the name has to change every time. It could. Just throw an X in front of it? I mean, I doubt it. We'll see what happens. What is this line at the top? I can't, like, delete it well. Is that part of the YAML? Let me try that. Still saying it needs... Name, description, image, price, rule message, rule. It's saying it's not finding any of those. What? It's saying it's literally not finding anything. Dot slash? Brother, what? Yeah, this is... I mean, it's definitely reading it. It is part of YAML syntax. Okay. Does price need that? No, it shouldn't. I mean, it literally gave us a sample. This is the sample. Right? I mean, what happens if I literally use the exact sample? What happens? It says the same stuff. We're missing the required keys. That makes no sense. What? How are we missing the required keys? Full path for the file? No. Because if we just do that, it says fail to read. So it knows the path. I mean, it's using the relative path. This is fine. It's definitely reading it. I don't know why it's failing to parse it. Missing required keys. The keys are literally right here. How are you missing the keys? What? What? Yo, what? Maybe the dash. Dude, I tried it with and without. Dog, I'll do the explicit or the absolute path one. Same shit. What is going on? Why won't that even accept it? Huh? What? You remember coming across this. You don't have to fix this. Maybe you need to remove item, as that would make keys item dot name, etc. not name. That's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea. We could do it like this. Vim test.yaml. What are repermissions on it? Everywhere. It's not a permissions issue. What do I call it? Test.yaml. That worked. That worked. All right. Good idea. Good idea. Good idea. That worked. That worked. Okay. Now we edit this. We go system. Busy box. Let's do this. Busy box. And see. SH. Again, I don't understand why this would be running as root, because this seems to be the exact same thing. We edit the rule as just the same thing as we did through the web app, and then we'd execute it, or we'd have to trigger it. Oh, this is not the same. Illegal rule or sandbox violation. System has been disabled for security reasons. What specifically is disabled or restricted here? Let's see. Where would that be? PHP safe run, maybe? Sandbox eval, previous bidder. Or it'd be on the upload, wouldn't it? Where's the upload? Read N? No, where would it be? Handle connection? Ooh, message rule. Be before this, wouldn't it? Fail to read submitted content. Legal rule or sandbox violation. Does it say that anywhere? I don't think it does. Oh, it does. Oh, here. Where is this? Where that at? Yo, I hate Ghidra. I think it was here. I mean, I don't know if it's a whitelist. I mean, there's a lot of things we can do instead. Change rights on a file. PHP. To world readable. What if we just did this instead of a rev shell? Curious. Where do we go? Are they gone? Oh, it got nuked. Alright, we'll do an our home directory instead then. Or this probably cleans up everywhere. It's like dev shm. I don't know where it's gonna clean up. Copy opt Gavel sample here. Bim sample. Change the rule to do this. And then we'll just do like root.text, right? Why is it so busted? Try this again. Will that work? Even if it's inside a directory I can't read? It should, right? Actually, no, this isn't gonna work. Copy a file and change rights. Let's do that instead. Let's do that instead. We'll do this. We'll do copy. /root/root.text into /temp/root.text chmod/temp/root.text util unexpected slash in command line code. Unexpected slash. It doesn't like slashes. What? You mean unexpected slash in command line code? Line 1? What? Gotta escape char them? Is that what you have to do? Oh, no, I just have to put them in quotes. What's wrong with I gotta put them in quotes is what I have to do. Like that. I'll skip the quotes. Just single quote it, why not? Whoops. There we go. Bang. 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 /root/root.text is not within the allowed paths. Can I path traversal this thing? No. Is there anything writable in here? No. Final work needs some tweaking. Clearly does. What's up with the allowed path stuff? Where does it even restrict that? Shit. Am I blind? I don't even see where it's restricting the allowed paths. Violations are not even in here. What? Is it in front of your php.ini? I don't even have a php.ini. We probably need to make one then. Probably need to make one. Where do I even load this? Well, I mean, where is this even loaded? Rule path. Rule path comes from submitted JSON. There's no JSON in here. Showed up in Ghidra. I mean, there was a php.ini in here. I don't know if we can supply our own though. We possibly can. Using like relative paths or something. Yeah, here it is. Open baster. Yeah. Is there a thing for that? I wonder if we have to create our own ini or bypass this. Prevents PHP from breeding beyond that scope. Okay. So I think we're cooked. But what's this? What? If we programmatically add more directories to the directive, as long as they are subdirectories from the first one. For instance, if this is a child of this, one can add it like that. This is forbidden. So we first need to create a subdirectory and move it into... Let's assume we... What if I just... Can I create... No, that probably wouldn't work. No, it might. I wonder... Nah, probably not. The attacker first needs to create a subdirectory and move it into there. Dindon. Now once the execution context has been moved to there, we can refer to the parent directory by appending ... All right, well, let's do this then. Does this actually work? But this allows us to read files in here? What is up with this? Path equals ABC. Oh, I get it. Later, Dante. Alright, let's try this then. I mean, we've landed a slash, but what is up with ABC? They're making ABC. And then they're going back 3 times. DEF going back 3 times. Okay. I wonder if you can just do it this way. Might be easier. Hard to know. Could do it like that. And then just do this a bunch of times. All right. One. How much do I need? I need 3. 1, 2, 3. All right, we'll try prefixing it with this. My God, my file got removed. Oh my gosh. The cleanup scripts are so painful. I have it here. It's so good. Wait till the ads are over. Bib test.yaml. Throw it. Why did it do it like that? Why is it like that? No, I think that's fine. Not there. That's good. Okay. Bang. And now, before we do all that, do this. Maybe. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, single quotes on all of these. Or escape them all. I'll just make them single quotes. Oops. Okay. All right, we'll see what I do. Okay, let me copy this down so I don't lose this. All right, we'll see if this works. Failed to read? Oh, test. What? Make directory ding dong. Who's not allowed in here? What? Does it prevent me from making directories? Does it prevent me from making directories? Shouldn't. Because that would be the base directory. Do I have to go into opt? Doesn't matter where I do this from. Oops. Yeah. What? Why did make dir fail? Opt slash. No, it'd be right here. Yeah. Make dir failed. Why did make directory fail? What? What if I kind of remove some of this stuff? What if I literally just do make directory? I assume that fails. Posture check. Yeah, it does. Was make dir a restricted function? No, because it's saying it's a base dir problem. For well, is there a way we can still stay in this directory and... No. Could we symlink a file? But we don't have write access to here, that's the issue. We don't have write access. So it's not like it matters. Yo, let me do this. What's up with this? What is up with this? Any executable functions except that disabled? What? You mean that aren't disabled? It's possible, yeah. But I'd rather do it this way if I can. Oh my god, I got nuked. It's okay. Here's fine. Paste this article for context as well. How are we specifying a custom php.ini? Oh, ini set isn't disabled functions? That'll do it as well. It is. Oh shit. Well, that blows. No shot this works. There's actually no shot this works. Surely not. Or version 8.x, depending on the configuration. Or, well, what's the PHP version? 7? Well, hold on now. Maybe this is possible. What is var dump? Let's try this, dude. I'm really curious if this works. Or at least this. Depends on the PHP version. We'll see. My thing got completely deleted. Let's do it like this. Add it in here instead. So if I just set, we do it like this. If I set this to system, and I set this to just chmod u plus s and bash maybe. Highly doubt this works, but I'm curious. Yeah. It's still doing that. It's still checking. That checks out. We could try it this way as well. Still doubt it's gonna work. R invoke. R new reflection. Yeah, it's still determining that this is going to use the disallowed function. Dude, how do I get it to... No, this isn't working though. This isn't going to work. No. What other function can I use and not use read files? I can't read files? Full list of system OS command functions. Okay. Maybe there's something, dude. Exec system shell exec. Yeah, I don't see anything. I mean, there's gotta be something. Pass through, I think, was in here. Yeah. File put. File put, then what? File put. What if I did? Can I symlink it and then change? I don't know if that'll work. Because still putting files are going to be restricted to that directory. What is file put going to do for me? Could I overwrite the PHP file, maybe? The PHP.ini file? I might be able to overwrite the PHP. What if I just remove the... What if I overwrite it? Isn't put like an upload? What if I just overwrite PHP.ini? I'd have to restart the daemon though, right? This is already loaded into the daemon's context. And I can't restart the daemon because it's running as root. So that won't work. Right? No, because it's running it in line. It's not loaded. Right? You write to /proc? We can't write to /proc. We can only write to the directory that is restricted to. Where is the stuff? Here. I don't know exactly where it is. I think it does this every time. Let me try overwriting PHP.ini. PHP echo to file. It's not the right term, but it's close enough. File put contents. Yeah. So what if we do this? We do file put contents. Opt Gavel. Opt Gavel. What is it specifically? It's in .config, right? Here it is. php.ini. I just remove it by replacing it with that. Will that fix it, or should I actually like put real stuff in here? I'm not sure. I'll just say engine on, and that's the only thing. What if I just do that? Engine on. Util. Sandbox violation, how? What is the sandbox violation on this? File put contents. What is wrong with file put contents? Nothing. What? What? What if I just CH mod it? I don't think CH mod is in here, right? Yeah, there's no CH mod. Okay. So what if I CH mod? And what is the exact? That's what I want. I just do that. I feel like it's gonna get the same thing though. Sandbox error. Can it not hit that file? What? Oh, why? It's in the directory. What is wrong with this? What is wrong with this? Yo, I gotta go. I gotta wrap up this box, man. Oh, it requires a bool return. Oh, I'm just a simpleton. This has been working the entire time. There we go. Gosh, that took way too long. Why didn't it work though? Oh, it's because I have to trigger it. I have to trigger it. I have to trigger it. What was this? Dragons? Feathered hat? What did I even do? How do we trigger that? How do we trigger that? Invoice. You don't have to. Well, it hasn't ran. Or if it did, it failed because permissions haven't been changed. Oh, it did. It did. It's just I'm a simpleton. That's the only problem. We want 777. Let's go. Oh, it wrote this. Oh, we're good now. Now we can just, now we can do system. What if we just do this? Now we can actually just do this. I'll just keep this here. Let's do chmod bin bash. I have to do like u plus s. How do I suid bit? Suid bit in PHP. Make file fluid bit HTB. Is that impossible? Well, surely it's possible. Number 4. Number 4. Bang, like that. On bin bash, will this work? Oh my gosh, it worked. Cool box. Cool box. Dude, these are some rough media boxes. I don't know if I fell off or these were just particularly hard, but not the easiest for sure. Fun though. Fun nonetheless. Chat, W box, W stream. Hey, I appreciate everyone for kicking it with your boy today. Appreciate all the follows, gifted subs, and everyone here just learned something new. Who is live right now? Don't you dare leave. I'm not seeing anyone live. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, Psycho's live. I bet we'll raid him. Alright, chat. Slash raid. Yo, what up, Fallen? You have a great night as well. Roberto with the follow as well. Appreciate y'all. Alright. Again, I'll see y'all next week. Hopefully there's some, I don't know, we'll probably do some Windows boxes. We did literally a bunch of Linux today, so we'll probably do some Windows next week. We'll see. Alright, later y'all.